Hello. It is. What day is it? Something. It's today. Whoop. Am I moving? I want to move that. That's not what I want. Move the thing I want. There we go. Okay. All right. Great way to start. Man, it is day 17 of Ink a Day of May. Oh, this is a long month. This has been a really long yet really quick month. Time is an illusion and exists in all states. So, few things. And then also, Ink a Day of May. What is it? Well, it's a thing where 30 people submit their characters, and I draw them every day, all throughout me. I draw them all throughout me, and then I stream it, and then we all have a good time, and it's all fun and games. I have no idea what happened there, but we're moving on. So yeah, next time we do this, we're going to do an Ink a Day in September, and it is going to be for fundraising. We're going to be raising money for the American Heart Association, and it's going to be the entire month, and I will have more details on that when they arise. Another thing, you may have noticed that there's something in the corner, probably because I was messing with it earlier. It's Necrolux. If you don't know who Necrolux is the master AI that essentially keeps the empire of Necropole running. And it is now in the corner, and you guys, if you're on Twitch, can actually send messages, and Necrolux will say it. So all you have to do is just spend your points. It is called Necrolux Speak. And, like,
Hello, my name is Necrolux. You all will, redacted.
well, there we go. Fun times. I wasn't paying attention. I'm pretty sure that the screen did, the lights did come on. I'm hoping so. It was earlier. But, yeah, there is a bit of a cooldown on it, because I don't want you guys to go crazy with it. But yeah, so today we are doing HiroHi's character Viper, who apparently, I did not realize this until I started looking into it today, that it's a character from Kenshi, which is a video game. A video game I have tried for years to get into, because it very much seems like a game that I would very much enjoy, but every time I do, it's a terrible experience. And not a terrible experience because the game is crap, it's that I don't understand it. And, so yeah. I already have an idea for this today's draw, so we're just gonna... I might have to do another thumbnail thing. But yeah, that's the plan for today. We'll see how things go. And if you don't mind, share the stream, tell people about Ink a Day, and have a good time. Anyway, let's get up into it. Hello! Ooze. Hello, hero! I have been summoned, though I've been lurking for a while. Well, I'm glad you're here. And I extend this out to everybody that I do inks for. If you would like to just do a lore dump on the character, I am more than happy to listen and read. I am what they call a slut for lore. So yeah, and I'm hoping that TTS works as intended. Trying to get. I need to reorganize my desk. There's crap everywhere. For lore. I am a slut for lore. I want to double check to make sure this is working. I'm also going to... Oh, that's already up.
Is a slut for law.
Okay, good. Everything's working. I spent like an hour this morning making Necrolux there and setting everything up for the stream. So, but yeah. I need to sit down and write some more of his lore because honestly, the playthrough was lengthy and a lot of stuff happened. I have watched lots of playthroughs of Kenshi, and I pretty much was expecting that. But yeah, like I've said, I've tried for years to get into Kenshi. I can't. My brain does not understand it. It seems like an extremely obtuse game. And it also feels like it's my fault, not the game's fault. Like, I'm the idiot, not the game. But, yeah. Where's things? There's things. Also, I think I'm extremely impatient. Because I'm like, well, I want to play my character now. I don't want to grind for everything and get to that point. I want to play my badass character now. And this is not working. I hear that a lot of that. I hear a lot of people say that surprisingly, but with me, things just click somehow, and here I am, almost 200 hours deep. Yeah. That's how I feel like I am with, like, city builders and stuff. Like, I put nearly 1,000 hours into Timberborn on accident. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Timberborn right now is my favorite city builder. It's definitely one I've put the most hours into. What other ones have I played? I've played several. I like the Anno series. Those are fun. I particularly like games like city builders and stuff like that when the resources can be unlimited. I hate it when you have a very limited amount of resources. Because I'm just like, I don't know how to use the resources properly. I am what they call an idiot. Don't limit me. I get very stressed out. Yeah, Timberborn is definitely worth picking up. Especially with all the mods and maps that people make for it. There's some really good maps for it. Okay. Yeah, everybody get your drinks. I got my drink. I went to the Dollar Tree and got me a 1.5-liter bottle of water. And some energy drinks. Because I need an excuse to go for a walk. I know if I had it on the right lasso. Seems like that would be a good idea. The drawing pad's calling to you. Uh-oh. Oh, these headphones are getting on my nerves. Randomly running out of power. good to put this on a separate layer. Make things easier. Ooh, what kind of tea do you get? I like mixing different kinds of teas whenever I make tea. Go away, bot. Some Earl Grey. Ooh. What I like to do, because I have a bunch of different tea bags and flavors and stuff, I like to mix chai with ginger, turmeric, green tea, and mint. All those together. I think those are really good. And then I sweeten it with stevia. And sometimes I put milk with it because it does give it a nice flavor. But sometimes I don't do that. Mainly it's when I don't have milk. Ooh, dried berries. Oh, I bet that's good. I don't know if I've tried tea with hibiscus tea. I've done several different kinds of teas. Because there's an international grocery store close to where I live. See, the ones I've tried, I think I've done mangrove. I've done lotus. Different types of ginger and turmeric ones. Typically, those are like the ones I tend to get are the ones that have like lemon in them. There's a few others. I can't remember what they were. Kind of flowery ones. They all kind of tasted the same. Well, most of them tasted the same.
Prepare for battle. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a cold-blooded, premeditated murder.
I saw several of the drawings had him using kunai, so I figured that was kind of a preferred weapon. I was tempted to have it where like they were locking blades, but Fee's knives. Where is it? These right here are technically not knives, but she considers them knives. So, like, there's going to be a massive size difference, and she was going to be like, mine's bigger. But then I saw something like this, and I was like, ooh, this will be a good one. Remember that once I called a circumscribed angle a circumcised angle, and now that's what everyone be calling them. What? I don't even know what kind of angle that is. I remember watching a kind of podcast thing. Oh. Okay. So something I have not had to think about for about nearly 20 years. Okay. But I remember these guys were talking about when Rise of Skywalker came out. Well, they were talking about the leaked script, since that kind of happened. And, you know, just trashing on it because it was terrible, and so was the movie. And they were just going, kind of losing it over the fact that the entire movie was just chasing one MacGuffin after another. And one guy got so flustered with it, he goes, they're just trying to get, it's always after a McMuffin. And now every time I talk about that, I have to refer to a MacGuffin as a McMuffin. Hello, Sledge. That was you. Did you see the time lapse of your draw? Cool. Heard Sam and Max made a recipe for a MacGuffin called, found it, glazed MacGuffins. Even a full recipe on the wiki. Oh my god. Okay, I have to look at this. So, oh, so the filling is 2 chicken breasts, half a cup of shredded carrots, 2 broken up big florets of broccoli, 3 tablespoons of mustard, 2 teaspoons of mustard seeds ground, 1/8 lemon juice. I don't know what 1/8 of what. 1/4 cup of water, 2 teaspoons of oregano, 1/8 a cup of chopped almonds, canned biscuits or homemade, glaze, 3/4 cup of powdered sugar, 3/4 cup of honey, 3/4 cup of butter, and 1/4 cup of marinade. I'm guessing that's for the glaze. That sounds really good. I have made something sort of similar. I just never measured any of the stuff. I just threw stuff together. Because that's how I cook. Like a madman. Okay, I need to look up a thing. I have all the things I need besides a microphone to stream me making MacGuffins. I mean, if you actually use a webcam, webcams have a microphone on them. If you're using a camera, cameras have microphones on them. If you're using your phone has a microphone on them. So your streams don't have to sound or look like professional production. There's a guy on Twitch who's like who's pretty big. And he does cooking streams. And he deliberately uses a horrible headset mic like you would use back in the day with Xbox. Yeah. So, yeah, mic quality does not matter. If there's a Will Smith, there's a Gerard Way. my headphones, I have a microphone, but they are wired, so I can do something like art, but not cooking. Well, again, nearly all things that have ways to record video also have microphones. So all cameras, essentially. I mean, that's how it was even when I was in college. Back when you were a little baby, if born. Need to look up a pose of some sort. Hate how everybody does poses of like the wind up to an attack and not the follow through. It was like, bro, I need different help. Why are you suck? Why are you gay? Trying to find good fighting poses can be so hard. Yeah, I've been kind of lucky with several of the poses I've been trying to look up with this challenge. I mostly just look for inspiration or an idea of like what it can look like. And the thing is, like one of the stipulations I put on myself with these challenges is to essentially do the entire process during the stream. So that what that means is that I even look up references and poses and stuff during the stream. Does it make for good content? No. But does it kind of make me try to figure out things faster? Yes. Thank you. I've been very proud of how they've been turning out. I've been trying really hard to make them look more 3D, at least within a 3D space. Because I've been needing to practice that more. I think the one I'm most proud of right now is the Brit Robotnik one. Because I've been needing to practice that kind of perspective. Because I've never done that perspective, really. And I'm really happy with how that turned out. Yeah, one of the things with these challenges is that there are ways for me to push myself and force myself to do things that I don't normally do, so that I can start implementing them into things so that I do them more often. I'm trying to slowly prepare for this year's art fight, but I've been getting pretty rusty. I'm surprised because I really like all the stuff that you make. I never see it on pixel art because pixel art's stupid and only shows me like 3 people. But yeah, I thought it was really funny that a time when you oh, let me make sure I'm thinking the right thing. Pretty sure I am. Yeah, when you did the that Untitled piece with John Hatred. And legit, at first I was like, I did not think that it was actually the guy from, it was Not Important from Hatred. So that's why I left the comment, like, I was totally going to make a joke about that. But then I realized, oh, it actually is the guy from Hatred. That was a very cathartic game for me. I put a lot of hours into that game. That's probably why I'm on some kind of list. My name is not important. Yeah, I mostly play the game with cheats and stuff because I don't care about getting good at the game. I just want to get catharsis out of it, and that's it. And then some of the mods are pretty good. Oh my god, the military base. When I was trying to play that legitly, that's about as far as I got, and now it's just like, how are you supposed to do this? What the crap? The game is too jank for this kind of difficulty. Oh yeah. See, it's been so long since I've played the game unmodded that I have to remember exactly how it is, because essentially ever since it came out, I've been playing on the 1.666 or the 1.333 mod, because it's just so much better. I think it was the 1.666 one that had that one ending that did make me feel a little uncomfortable, because it was at a school, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the mission before that, and then I'm just gonna not go any further, because this makes me feel weird. But then I think it was 333 that they got rid of that mission, and so then you go from the military base to another town, and then you go to the power plant. And I was like, okay, I like this a lot better. But yeah, I cannot take that game seriously enough to play it legitly. It's kind of like how Postal 2 is for me. I did play it, like I did beat it legitly and all that. And then every time I go back to it, I just play with like mods and cheats and stuff. Because again, it's another cathartic thing. And also I like listening to all the insane shit going on in that game. Also, if you haven't, which I'm probably guessing that you have, but if you haven't, you should watch the Pro Postal playthrough by Civi. It is very good. Never enough Postal. It's crazy how running with scissors can be like one of the most honorable game devs. Like what? They've had opportunities to be absolute shitheads, and no, they're like, no, we actually want to make games for gamers, and we don't want to do shitty things. You know that expansion, those expansions that we made? We'll just put them into a bundle and just update everything for free. Because I remember I didn't play Postal for years, and then I booted it back up, and I was like, what are these other things? What? How tall is Viper, by the way? Oh, there it is. 5. About 6 feet. Okay. I'm currently writing a long burn concept around Postal. You can tell I'm a fan by my character designs. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. All right. So yeah, as with most of these, Fee is significantly taller because Fee is 2.28 meters tall. She is 7.5 feet tall. She a big girl. I remember when I made a thing showing the height difference between her and me because I'm 6'3", and people were just like, "Oh my god!" Nothing better than a tall woman. Well, since I am 6'3", when women are taller than me, I am scared, but not like in an intimidated way. It's more of a, oh, you poor thing. Because I already have a hard enough time fitting in places. And it's like, you and I must make children because they will be giraffes. Okay, I'm liking how this is looking, so we're going to expand this out. Okay, I can go ahead and delete this layer, and then I can make further adjustments. Oh, yeah, I always have a hard time on trying to figure out what is like a proper weight for someone who would be that tall. Because I'm confused on like what my ideal weight is as someone at 6'3". Because Fia's also like a rail, but she's like a rail of almost pure muscle. So she doesn't have much mass, but she has a lot of power within her muscles. Mostly that's due to her extremorti genetics. But I think I have her weight. Yeah. 284 pounds or 128.8 kilograms. I don't know if that's an appropriate weight for her height and build. It just sounded right. Yeah. I just tried to make myself like appropriate or relatively real, like believable essentially. To an extent. One thing that, because I used to listen and watch a lot of um, media critic videos, and I still do from time to time, but like I was really enamored with that stuff before. Um, one of the problems that I think a lot of them had is that they were always applying the exact same kind of metric to every single story. When that's not appropriate. If a story is trying to be realistic, yes. And even with like fantasy stuff, you need to have some level of, you need some strings to hold up the suspension of disbelief. That's appropriate. There are other things where it does not matter as long as it looks cool. And it does not break immersion. And one thing that I always saw was the whole thing where, like, characters by an explosion, they survive even though they went flying like 50 feet or whatever. And I was like, yeah. People don't tend to survive those things. But it's really cool. And we kind of need to have cool things happen in our story, otherwise it's a little boring. Especially if it's like an action thing. And that's one of those things that does not really pull people out of it. Now, if you have your character constantly surviving stuff like that, then it can pull you out of it. Because then it's like, well, where's the... There's no stakes anymore. The character can just survive everything. Which I feel like in recent history, the worst offender of that was Black Widow. Because Black Widow was established to be just a normal, a mortal, a human. Does not have superpowers or anything. And the things that she survives without a scratch in that movie, the hell. So that's when it's appropriate to be like, okay, come on. You just smacked your face on a building. You should at least be like, ow. Like, I'm planning on doing stuff like that with Fee. She will get to the point to where she's used to it, and so then whenever she gets, like, she gets stabbed in the chest or something, she's more like, hey, ow, no, there's a target right here. But starting off, not so much. She has not died enough times to be used to that. In the beginning. I actually have a scene partially written. It's mainly the aftermath of it, but there's going to be a scene where she is, like, put through the ringer as a teenager. To where, like, the thing that keeps her going is mainly her ex morti stamina and stuff. But even then, she barely makes it through. Because what happens is that she goes back to normal school, after spending about 2 years in the Mortahedral, which, if you have not read the novella that I wrote, or the short story, you should go check them out in my Wattpad. They are some of my best writings. But, yeah, so because she missed out on 2 years of normal education, which part of that education was the beginning of military training, when she goes back, the person who runs the military training courses forces her in one day go through all the training that they went through in the past 2 years. He does this for many reasons. And she does it. She does get through it. It takes her, like, about 8 hours of just nonstop doing this stuff. Which she had been training in those 2 years. So it's not like she goes from, like, sitting around eating Cheetos all day to being able to do that and being fine. No, she was doing training for 2 years. So that helped her a lot. She was not expecting it to be this intense, though. Like, this guy was... Of course, this guy's like an ultra badass war hero. So... like, I got several things about him that I'm going to be writing as well. But, yeah, at the end of it, he forces her to stand at attention while the rest of the class goes on like a 5-mile sprint. And when they get back, naturally, all her peers are like struggling to keep up with this guy who's in his late 60s or early 60s. And because he's a badass. And then he comes up, and so while she's standing there waiting, she's kind of like assessing herself. And see, I have it where she is bleeding from her nose and mouth because she bashed her face on a few things. So she broke her nose. And she's trying super hard to control her breathing, which is not being very successful. Whenever she breathes through her nose, she whistles because of all the dried blood in her nose. Her entire body is just quaking. Desperately wanting to just let go and collapse on the floor. She is just covered in blood and mud. Her uniform's all torn up. She, while she's standing there, she's not sure if her feet... She's like, my feet have to be in absolute agony, and they must be bleeding. But I lost feeling to those hours ago. And she's just barely holding on. They get back. He does a little mind game with her to see if she would break. She doesn't. And then she goes back into formation with the rest of her peers. He gives another speech and then dismisses the class. Fee turns around, takes like 3 steps, and just collapses on the floor. And she had to be dragged to med bay. She's like 15, 16 years old at the time. And she had to be taken to med bay, and she had to stay there for like 2 or 3 days to recover. So that's one thing I work really hard when it comes to my characters, and especially with Fee. I really don't want her to come across like a Mary Sue. Which I'm pretty sure she doesn't anymore. Because a lot of the things that qualify for a Mary Sue, she does not fall into. Like, she's not infallible. Loads of people hate her. There are plenty of things that she's not good at the first time she does, that she has to train for things. In fact, she insists on training for things because she's kind of obsessed with doing that. And she's also obsessed with learning stuff. But she's also, like, extremely stubborn. She's pretty arrogant a lot. Sometimes she goes a little too far with her antics. And, because of her behaviors, a lot of times she, kind of creates a lot of schisms, within the Empire. But yeah, so I try really hard to make it to where Fee is not... can't really be considered a Mary Sue by any, like, intellectual sense. Now, a complete dumbass could say it, and I'm not going to be too concerned about a dumbass saying that. She's just a girl, and life is a nightmare. But, like, even when she was younger, she was not liked because she was very arrogant. And kind of an idiot when it comes to, like, understanding people. Like, she could never understand why nobody else was as excited for education as she is. Not, and, like, there's so many times... There's one example I give in the short story where she's looking at someone and just thinking, like, they really should have been recycled. And by that, I mean killed, put back into the DNA vats, and have their traits filtered out. That's how she used to be. But she is she's a very competent person. But she earned that competency. She worked really hard for that. And she also works really hard to not be treated special because of her extemorti status. In fact, that's kind of the whole crux of the short story and the novella and the current installment that I'm working on that's all going to be put into an actual novel. Is that she hates the fact that extemorti get special treatment, and it's not for anything they do, but it's just for the fact that they can't die. Like in the short story, she basically on record for thinking that it's terrible that the extemorti don't get to die. Like, what's the point of their life if they don't get to die? Because, you know, Necropole worships death and all that, and she's a zealot. Like, ever since she was little, she's been excited about dying on the battlefield. Basically, ever since she learned how to read and read the Necrotool, which is the Necropole Bible. Then when she finds out that she's an extemorti, it's not good news to her. And no one can understand why she's so upset about it.
for battle.
I could talk for hours and hours about Fee and the lore with it. And people don't seem to understand how much of a problem it is. You should draw her. You should draw her. You should very much draw her. I would be very happy if you drew her. You don't understand. I kind of need that. Very much. Please. It might make me a little happy. I now feel legally obligated to do it. You might be.
I'm on the battle.
All right, I need to bring this up so I can get a better look. No. Might be good practice after over a month of not drawing anything. Yeah, at least I think this, and I guess a lot of people, no, several other people also believe this as well. But Fee's design is very easy to do. Which I specifically designed her to make it to where I wasn't torment for me to draw her over and over and over. Because I was only expecting to draw her like a few times. And now I have over 200 drawings of her. And I've only had her since last January. So it's a little bit of a problem. But it's a problem I am working through to benefit from. That's me with Viper, to be honest, though I don't have as much art of him, unfortunately. Yeah, I was very much taken aback by how much art I've been doing of Fee. And, like, constantly wanting to do more art of her and stuff, because I've not done that in years. So I was like, whoa, what? Why do I always want to draw this character nonstop? Yeah, I do see a few other, definitely other people's styles of the character. If I had money, I would commission people to draw fee. But I struggle to do much of anything anymore. I'm waiting for disability to kick in, or hopefully kick in, because this fibromyalgia is making it very hard for me to function, let alone hold down a job. I even tried to use like government assisted job search stuff, and that we couldn't get anything for me. Yeah, back when I did have money, because I was a merchandiser for Coca-Cola, I still didn't commission people because I was like, I can just draw my own stuff. So I just gave people money. Like, I gave my friends money. And I, like, become, like, those big tier subscribers for other friends. And I was just like, shut up and take my money. I unfortunately fall into the collector addiction of buying various comics figures and now also commissions of my characters ever since I lost my own motivation to draw on most days. Yeah, I went through a similar thing a few years ago. I think I did only like 5 drawings in nearly 2 years. Which was really bad because like as soon as it hit me was right when I got this huge commission from my top client, and I was just like, I kept on trying to work on it, and like it was absolute agony to do anything with it. But then, I think the thing that got... So, the reason why I even fell into that was because I had been essentially making content and posting stuff online and doing my art stuff for, by that point, about 15 years. And still nothing. Like, nothing you could even consider following. Even people that were considered friends barely even interacted with my stuff, and it felt pointless. And I'm just like, why would I even like make anything if I can just think about it in my head and that will have the same effect? So yeah, it was extremely burnt out. And then a long while later, a friend of mine who I've been doing stuff with, well, we've tried to do several projects, like we tried to make a video game and stuff a long time ago. He was telling me about how he has suddenly been having like these really awesome things happen that have been things we never would have thought would ever happen. Like, he actually has, because he's working on his own video games now, he actually has a guy who is a professional like music producer. Like, he's made music for video games and stuff, and he makes his own music and he sells the CDs and stuff. And the guy said, like, hey, I want to work with you on this project you're working on. Like, not paying him or anything, just because he really likes the idea and everything. And he also has another friend of his that's going to do the coding for it. And things are actually been working out for him and stuff. And then that kind of got me thinking, like, well, if things are starting to work out for him, they might be able, like, I can probably get back at it again. So I got back in the drawing, and I had that drive to draw again, which was great because, boy, was I miserable during that, like, nearly 2 years. And so then I managed to finish that commission, and this was that commission. I spent over 200 hours on this thing. I basically had to relearn how to paint 3 times with this piece. But yeah, this was the piece that kind of got me somewhat on the map on pixel art. This was my first staff pick. Because I've had two so far. It was this one, and then the other one was this one. The thing I love about this one is that I BS the perspective. I did nothing to set a perspective on this. I was like, this looks like it would be in this. This will look, it'll probably go in this direction. Because I can't do perspective. I have to bullshit it. There's too many lines, and my brain goes, no, huh? And then it shuts down. Yeah, again, that's why I'm very proud of that Brit Robotnik one. Because this is like, this looks fine. This looks somewhat accurate. It's good enough.
As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain, but that's just perfect for an Amish like me, you know. I shun fancy things like electricity at 4:30 in the morning. I'm milking cows, Jebediah feeds the chickens, and Jacob plows. Fool, and I've been milking and plowing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man of the land, I'm into discipline, got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin, but if I finish all of
Did you run out of room? I've had this one piece that surprisingly went pretty big on Zitter, and all was going well, and shortly after my health went crap. Yeah, that's kind of what happens to me a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Or maybe not do a song. Because, I don't think you're going to find a song that's going to fit. You'd be surprised. Alright. Hello, Stitches. Are you here to be a pain in the butt again? What are you doing? Being a lazy artist again. Being terrible. No one should trust my opinion when it comes to drawing, because look at what I'm doing. Just the worst. I thought to myself, I should probably do this so I don't have to draw the feet. And then what do? I do it to where I have to draw the feet. And then like, well... I hate myself. I'm gonna drink some water now. Ooh. What is Viper like when he's in the midst of battle? Is he snarky? Is he serious? I did see that one comic which makes him kind of look like an idiot. But like a lovable idiot. Okay. Okay. I'm just guessing that he jumped out of the way and it's just like, yeah, missed me. But little does he know V is just testing him, seeing what his limits are. She likes to play with her food. One thing I've had to think about with other people's characters interacting with Fee is that pretty much all of it would have to be like an alternate universe type thing, unless it is strictly them trying to kill each other. No, all our characters are in the same universe. Then they're all dead. That's just like how it would have to be. Yeah, so is Fee. I still love the someone posted a thing saying how petty is your character, or what does your character do when they go beyond the breaking point, and I just put, well, once a god killed the person that she was closest to in her entire life, and so she threw something that's size of the moon on it. So she gets a little excessive. Yeah, just a 10-bit. Let a girl have her hobbies, I say. Well, she does have hobbies. She loves to read. She loves to go to the firing range. She likes to just sit in her office and kind of just turn off her brain for a while and do nothing. Of course, that's the only way that she's able to quote-unquote sleep, because Extomorti don't sleep. They don't eat. They don't drink. They can do those things and like do the process of digestion and all that, but they don't need to. Though there have been times where Fee has relaxed too hard, and then when she gets up, it's like when I get up and I'm like, ah.
Prepare for battle.
Let him move. Yeah, basically it's this. This is basically how she looks after a nice long afternoon of doing nothing. Just laying in her bed, staring at the ceiling.
Prepare for battle.
I also really like the #1 murder mom mug that she has. She got from her troops. Because she treats her troops like her babies. Even though Necru don't have actual mothers, they do have mother figures and father figures and stuff like that. Because of the culture of having parents and stuff. But since they don't actually have parents anymore, it's basically just a symbolic thing. Before we do the inking, I'm going to take a bit of a break.
Prepare for battle. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a cold-blooded, premeditated...
Since we've been going for about 2 hours. A little over 2 hours. So yeah, get up, get your drink, get your pee, get your stretch, all that good stuff, and we'll be starting back up here in a little bit. Well, I'm back. But we have a problem. Kitty demands cuddles. And he's already laying on me. Like, I was just in the bathroom. And I was at the sink, questioning my life choices. And he jumps onto the sink, gets on his hind legs, and just reaches up and lays himself on my chest, standing there. So he's like stretched out, standing on the sink, trying to lay on my chest. This poor kitty gets no loving. He loves it when I lean back in my chair, because then he can just get on my shoulder, basically, and he'll go to sleep. Or he'll just, like, lay on my chest and lay his head on my shoulder and go to sleep. And I'll just sit there and, like, play games and stuff. But no, we never have any time to cuddle or anything. He never gets attention. Yeah, this cat and pretty much all of my cats, but Hershey and Stitches in particular, I was not looking to get another cat. I got Hershey about 4 months after my first cat passed away. She was a calico, and she lived to be 23, thereabouts. Essentially, the year I graduated college, she passed away. And, I really didn't want to have another cat. But my mom runs a cat rescue, and she was having problems with one foster taking care of these kittens. And so she was like, well, my son can't leave his room because he's unable to walk. We can put the kittens in there and he can socialize them. I had, like, no choice in the matter. So I got these two little long-haired kittens. And one was a cow print, and the other one was a just black cat. Both long-haired. So basically, they were walking puffballs. And, yeah, Hershey basically got on my lap, looked up, and he goes, I live here now. And I was like, I guess. Didn't really have a choice. So he is 12 now. And he still acts like a baby. He is the queen of the house. I can't say king because he's a drama queen more than anything. But then Stitches, my mom got her and her litter, and they called me and they're like, we have a kitten who's a calico who looks just like Patches. And they've said this many, many times before. And all the times it was like not even close to looking like Patches. Well, Stitches looks actually pretty close to Patches. So I was like, okay. Well, I mean, if we're going to go with... Because everybody was wanting to call her Patches. And I was like, no, we can't call her Patches. But in the same vein, we'll call her Stitches. And so then called her that, and I guess Stitches was like, "Oh, he named me. I must belong to him now." Because even though I did not like take care of the kittens, or they didn't see me a lot or anything, she still was like basically just picked me, which doesn't really happen with a cat that doesn't spend a whole lot of time with you. But yeah, basically I realized that I was gonna have to take her when I was standing there talking with my parents, and Stitches, just a few weeks old, was sitting there right next to me, staring up at me, just watching me the entire time. And I was just like, oh boy. So now I have her. I was really not looking to get another cat because, again, I had lost a cat. I lost 2 cats last year. One, his name was Castle. He died from cardiac arrest. That I think it was caused by a vet screwing up when they were about to do surgery, and they did something wrong because he crashed right before they could do the surgery, and it was like a week or 2 after that's when he died. But that was a really rough year with him because both of his eyes ruptured within 6 months, and I was dealing with all that, and then I was also dealing with that during last year's Inca Day of May, and then 3 days after Inca Day was done is when he died, and it was kind of a sudden thing. And then I got Stitches, and then a few months later, or about a month later, my other cat passed away, but she was expected but not expected because she was really old and she had lots of health issues her entire life. So we were expecting her to die eventually, but we also weren't expecting it because she wouldn't die, because she was like 16 years old. For a cat that always had a respiratory disease her entire life that you could not fix, she lived really long. I think she lived out of spite for most of it. But yeah, so that was a little rough to go through last year. Last year was not a great year for me. And I'm trying to make this year better, and it's trying really hard not to be. Oh, Hershey got off now. Okay. Let's get this over with. All right. I feel like listening to a different playlist now. What's up? I noticed that you gave a follow earlier. How have you been? It's been a while. Had a boring weekend. Sometimes it's better to have a boring weekend than a bad one.
Olive garden salad and breadsticks.
Okay.
We'll put in the fridge.
Yeah. We are working on day 17 of Inca Day of May. This is HiroHi's character Viper. and Fee is playing with them. You know, fun stuff. Yeah, I remember last year I was surprised that I was making it as far as I was. And this year I was like, yeah, I got this. And then it's been the most exhausting month. I didn't realize how bad my health has gotten. It gets worse every year. And I was kind of hoping that the summer would make improvements for me. Not so much. No, I have not. I have decided to get onto disability because I just, with how the winter went for me, I cannot hold a job like this. It's physically impossible for me anymore. Because I will go like an entire week of being unable to do much of anything. So I'm just kind of waiting to hear back on disability. And right now the best I can do is work on the book business with my dad, or an antique business rather, and try to get commissions. And it's getting a little bleak. But September, I'm going to be doing another one of these Inca Days. Except we're going to be raising money for the American Heart Association. And we're going to be doing that the entire month. So I'm kind of working extra hard to get people to know about the Inca Day stuff so that they can know about it in September when it's time to donate money for charity. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't do that for Ink a Day of May, because I didn't think about it until, like, right before. So I was like, meh. And then I was like, I want to do this Ink a Day thing more often. Because I was feeling bad for a lot of people that were like, oh man, I missed it. So I was like, I should probably do this like a couple times or a few times a year. And then just was like, well, why don't I raise money like for charity with it? That would be fun. I've always wanted to do that. I mean, I've tried a few times and never raised anything. And if anything that I do is going to be something that's going to get attention to where, like, people would actually want to get involved and donate and all that, it would be the Ink a Day things. So, yeah, I'm going to be doing these Ink a Days. Oh yeah, get the shelter. There's tornado signs. You better get the shelter. Let us know if the tornado takes you. Send video. Am I a little messed up? I think I'm a little messed up. But yeah, I'm going to be doing these Ink a Days 3 times a year. I'm going to be doing them in January, May, and September. And I'm just going to raise money every time. And if people want to throw me a couple bucks, cool. That'd be great, but that's not the point. But it would be great. The thing I've been pushing myself the most with these... I mean, you're in the basement now? Good. The thing I've been really doing to push myself with these Ink a Days this time is a lot more dynamic posing and interactions with characters. Because I don't do that much of it, and I'm going to have to do a lot more of it if I'm going to be working on comics and stuff. Because Fee has taken over my life and I have to do everything. There's a tornado nearby and might come this direction. Yeah, hopefully you stay safe. Tornadoes are scary. POV, you live in the Midwest. Yeah. Did we have any risk of tornadoes or something tonight? No, they're not even saying that we have storms. We have storms tomorrow. So maybe we'll get hit with that. Yeah, severe storms tomorrow. I'm gonna go into Tuesday. Well, when he talks, it lights up because right now I only have I only have it set up to do like the 2 different frame thing. I'm gonna see if I can set up another PNG2 profile or plus thing like I have with V here, so that there's more stuff going on. But right now he only just lights up when he talks. But I wanted to get something. I also need to make adjustments so that he lights up like multiple times, but I need to get like the right, like I need to set it up just right for that. What's the longest ink I've done for ink a day or like in general? Because with Ink a Day, this year, I think it's pretty much tied. Well, let's hold this up. Yeah, it's close to being tied between. I don't know which one's longer, but between the Wendigo one with Doc or Britt Robotnik. Those two took me close to 6 hours. Last year, the longest one was the Calliope one. Because that was the one where I drew both Calliope and Fee. And it's crazy to me that all month I've just been knocking these out in about the same amount of time for the most part. With drawing 2 characters as I was last year with just drawing 1. But the one with Calliope and Fee, that one took me about 7 hours. Now, in general, well, I did do this one ink. I think it took me like 12 hours to do. But it was also a really long time ago. Yeah, I did this piece like in 2012, I think. And it's every single character in a point-and-click adventure game from the early 90s or mid-90s. Early to mid-90s. The game's terrible, but the reason why I drew this is because it's my favorite series of a YouTube channel called Retsu Prey, where they basically do commentaries over gameplay footage. And I think this took me about 12 hours just to do this, which I find hilarious. Because of what I can do now. Has the tornado passed now? No, okay. Okay. Well, stay safe. I'm trying to think of other inks that could have taken me longer. Like, there's plenty of pieces that I've put 60 to 80 hours into. But I don't know if it was the inking that took up that much time. Okay, I think I know which one was the inking itself took the longest. The problem is I can't show it. Not because it is pornographic. There is a nipple, but because it's it's just graphic. Fortunately, I'll be going to sleep now because it's gotten late, pretty late. But I love how the piece is coming up. Okay, well, I'm glad you're liking it. And yeah, I'll be posting this tomorrow. Tornado is 30 minutes away right now. Well, the cell, I would say, would be that far away. If it's a tornado that's touch ground, it's unlikely, although it does happen, but it's unlikely that it would be one that lifts back up and then touches down again. Typically, a tornado will go down, do a little dance for, I think, up to like 15 minutes. It's like, I don't think they tend to go that long. It's been a while since I've looked into tornado stuff. I used to be really into them. But then once they go back up, typically that's it, but it could come back down. Hello, kitty. How's Angela? Good evening. Ooze is dealing with a tornado right now. Got your sketchbook, brought pencil but no paper. Oh no, I've done something similar. Oh, that's the worst. Just woke up at the bright and early 9 p.m. Of course you did. So many lines. My quality is like rolling a roulette wheel. Oof. Tried drawing this morning and it went badly, so I got frustrated and said, fuck it. I mean, you do weird things with your drawing, so I would question it. But would you bite them if they were not digital? That's the real question. No? Okay, fine. It's just the subject matter that you want to bite. Don't antagonize me, boy! You came to the wrong part of town, then. Every time I say that, I just think about Game Grumps when they were playing, God damn it, what's the sailing link? Legend of Zelda. My Wind Waker. My brain kept on saying, Breath of the Wild. I was like, no, dumbass. But every time I say wrong part of town, I just think about them going, you're in the wrong part of town! And we're drawing HiroHi's character Viper. I mean, lasagna is delicious.
Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Says like Ross the Craven's Wolf. I got a big ass book on fermentation today.
Okay.
Because it's fermented foods are good for your guts and stuff, and I am interested in food science.
Yeah. I've started eating sauerkraut for that reason.
I usually turn to kimchi.
Yeah, well, I'm not fancy.
Yeah, nope, I don't have a response to that.
All right, then. Don't know what that has to do with anything, but okay.
I believe I am having spaghetti tonight.
Ooh,
Tonight, Jesus, my throat.
I love spaghetti.
I just woke up, so I still have all the crap in my facial region. How's your day been?
That pretty much sums it up.
Ah, gotcha.
I've made a new TTS thing for the stream.
I saw.
And of course that was more difficult than it should have been.
Mm-hmm.
And then what else did I do? Oh, I went on a walk because the weather was actually nice. And then and I started stream. That's about it. What were you trying to draw that was pissing you off?
See, John.
You what?
My OC, John.
Oh.
Posing just wasn't working.
I hate that.
Which, if you look into me, you and Justin's group chat, obviously I drew something nice the day before. So I was just like, fuck it, bad art day, I guess. But yeah, I drew that gambit for Celeste, and I like how it came out.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have realized that was Gambit because I only associate Gambit with his outfit.
Yeah, well, he's Nagy this time.
Well, yeah.
I also drew him in a maid dress for her recently.
Oh, that's silly.
Just a little.
I'm so hungry. I want lasagna, but the damn tornado. Yeah, I don't think lasagna is worth gaining altitude or having a tree thrown at your face.
You know what was weird? I opened your stream on YouTube like I typically do, and for some reason it was stuck on the starting soon thing, and I came to Twitch and it was fine.
Well, let's have a look. Okay. Well, at least the studio says that, shows that it's fine. So, but YouTube could just be lying to me because YouTube apparently has a massive problem with me.
YouTube is stupid. But we knew that.
Yeah. It's like, YouTube sucks, but that's where most everybody is. Twitch sucks, but that's also where most everybody is. Rumble is the place to go to, but nobody's there. And Kick's the place to go to, but only bots are there.
To be real, I hadn't heard of the other two places until you brought them up. Like, when you started doing that.
Yeah. I only know of Rumble because of Justin. And, like, they right away let you stream and stuff, so I don't know if YouTube still requires or has requirements when it comes to before you can stream. Kick is just a gambling powered Twitch because they're owned by Stake, which unfortunately is not unfortunately it's not a site about food, which I was very disappointed in.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Yeah, the time lapse that I posted today surprisingly gotten the most amount of views, and then suddenly it stopped getting views. I'm like, okay, cool. And the other annoying thing is that I got several time lapses last year that got over 1,000 views, and I can't even break 200 with any of these, and I'm posting them about the same time as I did last year. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Fuck you, I guess.
I guess. Why are they holding the knife like that? They're technically not holding the knife. It's kind of just hovering in their hand as they're jumping through the air. Because I wanted that. Hey, Mummy. Had dinner with your dad? That's fine. I guess I'll accept that this time. Just don't let it happen again. So are you planning on doing any drawing tonight?
Nope.
Nope.
I might just play Minecraft.
Mm. I've been looking at the inks this month, and I'm pretty happy with the fact that I've been able to do a lot of dynamic stuff with them.
Hell yeah.
And like perspective and all that. Because I don't do that much, and I really should. Anything interesting happen with in the Minecraft?
Well, it's like Stardew Valley Minecraft. So, I have been growing crops to sell them, and I found a donkey, and there are leaf bugs in the forest, and it's just really charming. My yard is full of flowers because I just go out and collect them and bring them back to put in my yard. I got big old willow trees all around. And this mod pack comes with a shader you can put on, so it has like pretty lighting and stuff too.
Ooh.
Yeah. It comes with like NPCs that you can buy things from. So I've been buying gadgets and stuff to help improve my farming and whatnot.
That does sound really relaxing.
It is. And the whole system comes with like this big map, and you can teleport to and from places, so you don't have to just like forget where you live and walk back.
Oh, that's good.
So you can go halfway across the map and then just teleport home. I have 2 chickens, a duck, a sheep, a pig, a cow, and a moo bloom.
And a what?
I will show you. Come on. You can load. I believe in you. This is a moo bloom. It's a flower cow.
Flower car. Looks like a bunch of butter.
Well,
See, the thing about that,
you can get butter from cows, technically.
just had to beat the crap out of them.
No,
Oh.
don't hurt animals. Come on now, you can load game.
But can you?
I have 23 baked potatoes in my hand.
The thing that's like attached to the part on your body that does things.
Listen, I was zoned out for a second. I named my dog Robert.
Robert.
I wasn't even thinking about that when I did it.
South
don't run
Carolina
out.
is gone. I still find it funny that with these inks, I can spend like an hour drawing the characters and everything, and then when it comes to fee, I get done in like 15 minutes.
That's usually how that goes. Whoa, the goat just ran into me.
Oh no,
Asshole.
what a butthead.
I named my sheep Bastion. The Moobloom Musuf, and the regular cow Mootin.
Mootin.
And the chickens are named after my actual chickens, and then my duck's name is Cheese.
I approve these names.
Yeah. It was very early in the morning, and I hadn't slept yet when I named these animals.
Sure, we'll go with that.
It was!
Just because it was doesn't mean that was destined to be that way. Tornado
Where am
has
I?
passed us. Now I'm upstairs. Okay, good.
I find a jongle. I found a jongle.
You know you found a jungle when you're walking around, you just hear eh.
The jongle the orbs. That's a droppy reference. Oh, I think my food's done. I'll be right back.
Alright. Ooh. Yeah. Ah. We not be stupid.
Never.
Mm. Wow. Jesus Christ. Twitch is telling me I've got a 3-stream streak. Twitch, this is nothing new. I don't care what I haven't what but that I haven't been watching Twitch streams for months. I know what I'm doing. You're not the boss of me. You tell him. No, just playing Minecraft.
I'm eating food currently.
Oh, that too. I honestly forgot that you got food.
Good job.
Who are you?
Where am I?
What happened to my pants? Your house just shook from a lightning bolt nearby. Oof. Those always, like, startle me real bad. Because then you're just like, holy shit! Feels like the world's coming to an end. Larry took the pants. I was totally not there to stop him. I was not in the room. Well, Bob should have been there. He should know more than anyone how Larry can be. He was assisted by his cousin, Gary. I knew they were a full family of ragoos. Says the storm will pass around 10:30. The crap? I'm getting attacked by a hare!
Okay, food eaten. Back to Minecraft.
Yay.
I found watermelon.
Woo. Watermelon.
I'm looking for cocoa beans. I feel like Willy Wonka. There's some. That's a big hole I don't want to fall into.
Already pooping.
I don't want to die out here. Didn't mean to do that. I found hibiscus.
You want a biscuit?
Yeah. That's purple. What is that? Hibiscus.
Attack of the Hairy Hare. And it's a notably fluffy bunny with even more notably large, muscly, hairy human arms. That put a really funny picture in my head. Doesn't even use its legs, just walks around on those human like arms.
Mm.
Oh, that's funny.
wild strawberries. What am I hearing? Oh, it's a wolf and a red panda. Jungle wolf is cute. I hear birds.
Okay. I don't want to do any more, Grandpa.
You got to.
I'm tired of this.
That's too damn bad. Ooh, finds. That's a hole I don't want anything to do with. Just getting into me. Yeah, that's oak now. Back to the jungle. Cocoa beans. Don't fall in the hole.
So I didn't put the hands on backwards, but I did put the bat on backwards.
Good job,
I'm
you
just...
big silly.
Excuse me while I go find a shotgun.
Don't worry, it'll be okay. That's a hole.
I don't believe you.
I mean, you just gotta do a little more work. You know that thing you love doing. Pumpkins. I'm not sure what mod that does it, but one of the mods that we have on this make it to where you can just walk through like tree leaves instead of being the main collision. And it's so nice when you're walking through a dense jungle with a bunch of low trees, so you're not just bumping into things the whole time.
Ow, 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 ow. Why couldn't I just be dyslexic when it only came to reading? Why do I have to be stupid in all the other ways?
Because God hates you. Wild coffee? Want that? Makes sense that coffee would be in the jungle. It's so nice exploring, knowing that I'm not going to get lost. That's one thing I hate about normal Minecraft is that you got to be really good with directions, and I am not good with directions. That's where my dyslexia comes in.
So where's the sun? I don't fucking know.
I also, legitimately in real life, I'm terrible with direction. So unless I know what landmarks are, I cannot tell you where I'm going or what I'm doing or anything like that. I don't know the road names, even though I've been down them a million times, and because my memory is shit, and it's a mess.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. Except like I'm able to figure out what the like north, south, east, west is, but
Yeah,
when it comes to like road names, I have to really pound that into my head in order to actually remember that.
couldn't be me. Wouldn't work. I only know the road I live on and a couple others. And the reason why I know the road I live on is because it's a really easy word. That and I've lived here for 30 years, but that's beside the point.
Well, like the Red Hot Chili Peppers said, the sun may rise in the east, at least it settles in a final location.
Sure is what they.
Mm-hmm.
There's a fire burning here.
A fire.
Fire.
Fire alarm.
It's a little campfire area. That's cute. There's water in it.
Nice.
Why is there a waterfall? Sure, I have something I can plug that up with. Oh, it's coming from all the way up there. That's a cave I want nothing to do with. Found a frog.
Yay.
I'm holding the frog.
That's how I learned it sets in the west and then forgot again. Yeah, I learned a lot of things. I don't remember much of any of them. Every time I tell myself with these things, I'm gonna just relax and enjoy my time with them. And then like a few hours into it, I'm like, ah, you can get me done.
Relaxation. Never heard of it.
Blech. It's gross. Relaxation? I'm a millennial. I don't know what that means.
Exactly. saw something shiny. What was it? What is this? Silk cocoon. Oh, there's a lantern over here. Usually when there's a lantern, there's loot. Not this time. And a birch forest. Bluebells. Not to be confused with blue balls.
Would bluebells be bells that don't get rung for a long time?
Perhaps, but these are flowers.
Oh. Did they not get pollinated for a long time?
Another silk cocoon. There's gonna be an ender pearl in it. Nope, spider eye. Fire. Bush. I hear a duck. Ducks.
Affleck.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Affleck.
A goose.
Buggles.
I'm taking one thing. I brought a goose home.
Of course you did. It followed me home. Celeste gave me some gargoyles to put on my house. And it's raining right now, so they're just dribbling water down. So it's very relaxing. I need to eat. Give me a potato. Can you sell cookies? They're not worth very much. Think for how hard they are to find.